The crowd is amped up, ready to get this season underway, as are we. Back with more in a minute. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. The Atlanta Braves, with major expectations, they're among the favorites this season. Chris, they'd love to build on that postseason appearance from last year. Do you think it can be a springboard for them?
I do, Boog, because this team has already got the building blocks in place, and you make the postseason, you know you've got a shot at the title. So the experience will definitely help them this time around. But it's a long season, and they're going to have to do the little things right and stay consistently on top of their game. And that's the best way to take home the Commissioner's Trophy, in my opinion.
And now,
opening day festivities wrapping up, and we'll be back to get this season started right after this. Just about set, and today's starter, Nick Pivetta.
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4, but this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball, he's going to go out there and give it his best.
And now it's going to be Ronald Acuna Jr. Hit hard on the ground to short. Bogarts with the throw to first. And Acuna retired. And now the opening day lineup for the Braves. Chris, this is a franchise and a fan base that expects success.
No doubt about that, Boog. I mean, they've gone to the postseason 7 straight years, and last year was the first time they didn't win the NL East since 2017. I wouldn't be surprised if they reclaim their spot atop the East and make a deep postseason run this year.
And that one is lifted in the air. Sheets in position. He's got it. And there's 2 down.
Batting third, the first baseman, Matt.
Here is Olson. Matt Olson. And first offering is fouled off. Two outs. And it's fouled away.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
That one misses in the dirt. That's a hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Batting fourth, the third baseman, Austin Riley.
That ball was blasted, Boog, and as broadcasters, we can go weeks without seeing a ball hit 115 miles per hour, which is what StatCast tells us there. Man, he really got the bat through the zone and did not get cheated.
Yeah, that ball was absolutely smoked. Here comes Austin Riley. Swings through that one for strike 1.
0 balls, 1 strike.
2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here on opening day. Check swing, and he went 0-2.
0-2.
Ball 1 there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one way outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Count is full.
This one in the dirt. Olson, the runner at first with 2 gone. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Got him swinging. One left. Back here with my pal Singy. And towing the slab, Chris Sale.
Leading off.
Comes into this start sporting a lifetime ERA just over 3. He's been pretty great for most of his big league career. Can't wait to watch him in this one.
Jackson Merrill leading things off and takes a strike. Sale, a former All-Star. He features a slider, a four-seamer, a changeup, and he works in a sinker. And ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike. Base knock center field. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have.
And that chance handled. The throw to second. Over to first. Safe. Here comes Manny Machado. And that misses. Ball 1. Man at first, 1 away. And that clips the inside corner.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. To third. To second. There's 1. And that's 2. Nada for the Padres in the opening frame. We'll go to the second in San Diego. No score on the show. All set for the start of the inning. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Sean Murphy. Pivetta back to work. That one fouled off. Pivetta goes 6 feet 5 inches, 210 pounds, and he was born in Canada. And that is downstairs. And now it's even 1-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
1-2.
Next offering is downstairs. And that's where the swing. It's a strikeout.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. And tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
And now Drake Baldwin. No score here in the second. And a swing and a miss there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Late with the swing there.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly
1-2.
elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
One down, base is empty. Fights that one away, still 1-2.
Well, he gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
Inside and hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. Ozzie Albies up to the plate. Slap the other way, foul. Swings through that one for strike two.
Double play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Baldwin stands at first with one out. That one not
ball,
close.
2 strikes.
Now 1-2. And there's a ball.
2-2.
Got him. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. And now the center fielder, Michael Harris II. And first offering is fouled off. Fouled off left side. High fly ball right field. Laureano makes the grab, and that'll do it. So it's no runs, no hits, no errors, and one left on. Back here at Petco Park in beautiful San Diego. This place hosted postseason baseball last year, Siggy. The Padre fans hope they'll experience more of the same this year.
Great energy in this ballpark, and a successful Padres team is really good for baseball. They're giving the Dodgers everything they can handle in the NL West. Plus, Petco Park has turned into one of the best postseason experiences in the league.
Sale ready. Fought off foul. A lot of good from the Padres a year ago, but the story for them was coming up short in the postseason against the Dodgers. San Diego was one win away from hosting the NLCS, but their offense went ice cold at the worst possible time, and it cost them their season.
Well, the fans might not agree, but that was a great series. Every game had a memorable moment, and it delivered amazing television. Sign me up for another postseason that features the Padres and Dodgers going at it. Oh, nice job right there. He struck him out twice. The pitch before looked like it was strike three. Doesn't get the call. Bears down. Throws another quality pitch for the strikeout.
Now at the plate, Eggy Rosario. One out, base is empty. He was late there, strike one.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Next offering is in for a strike. That's down and in. A slider missed.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Up the middle. Albies over to first in time. And that quickly 2 away.
Batting 6, the shortstop, Xander Bogaerts.
And here is Xander Bogaerts. And that's in there for strike one. The pitch. Foul ball, still 0-2. 2 outs, base is empty.
the ball. 1-2.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
And they'll do it again.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
So K marks the at-bat for X. Padres down in order. We'll move to the third with no score. New inning getting started, and stepping in is the speedy number 14, trying to pick up his first knock in the big leagues. Trying to bunt his way on. Iglesias out on a bang-bang play, but he made it close. Singy, it was tough to tell in live action if the ball actually beat him, and it looks like they want some time to review it.
Yeah, we'll get another look up here, too. And, you know, they called him out on the field, but it just might be worth it.
Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
0-1.
Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
0-2.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. Here's Profar now. Fly to left his first time. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Profar gets a piece there. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
1-2.
So far, all we've seen in this at-bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
That missed by a lot. And the count is even 2-2. Upstairs.
Got a full count.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
The 3-2 is outside, and it's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Olsen at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one.
No ball.
Strike one is so critical in a bat like this with a real threat at the plate looking to do damage.
Pitch misses.
1-1.
And the count even 1-1. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here on opening day. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Drops in for a hit. Couldn't run it down. Rounds third, headed for the plate. The relay. And he's out.
You're out.
Bumped down, and that ends the inning.
Well, he was trying to get his team on the scoreboard and take a lead here in this ball game, but an outstanding job by the defense. Excellent execution, a bang-bang play at the dish, and they just got him in time.
Welcome back. Here's a look at this team's early season projection.
The left fielder, Gavin Sheets.
Pitch misses.
No, that's down.
1-0. Right through there for a strike.
Ball.
That one fouled off, 2-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field.
Batting
He's
it.
out in front
The
there.
second
Just
baseman,
needs to let the ball
Jose.
travel a little more, and his timing will be back on
Right.
track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Now it's the second baseman, Jose Iglesias.
Ball.
Close, but called a ball.
1-0.
Ball one. Fastball for a strike at 95. And that one fouled off. Sailing a 1-2. On the ground, out to short. Now the throw to first on the run.
He's out.
Got him. Nice play.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward
Batting
break
right.
on that one.
The catcher,
Luis Campusano, the next up for the Padres.
Yeah.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Swing and a foul out of play. Still tied at 0. Last of the third. Swing and a ground ball. He'll do it himself, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Out of the fourth,
Leading off
here
for
comes
Atlanta,
Austin
the third
Riley.
baseman, Austin Riley.
Swing and a foul back. That's out of play.
You know, these Braves definitely being aggressive at the plate, but I think it's fair to wonder if they're being a little over-aggressive. I'm specifically talking about the first pitch. These guys are swinging more than 80% of the time, which is fine if you're scoring
0-2.
runs, but that hasn't been the case today.
Just
Nope,
off the
ball.
outside edge. 1-2 to count.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The other way, and foul ball. Fights it off. He'll see another.
2-2.
Next offering
count.
way off the plate. And a foul ball. He stays alive. That one misses.
Ball 4, runner
So a
take the
leadoff
base.
walk.
Very close off the outside corner. Could
Now
have easily
batting,
been called a strike in that
Sean
location.
Here's Sean Murphy. Struck out swinging his first time. Swings
Yeah.
through that.
Well, a come-and-get-me fastball
0-1.
right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
With 2 strikes, may
0-2.
see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Swung on, belted. Lays out and makes the play. Throw over to first. Applies the tag, and they get 2. Double play.
Definitely a weird play right there, and it changes the outlook of the inning completely. Nice job by the defense to take advantage and get 2 outs out of it, but on the flip side, I have to think they're going to have some discussions and probably some lessons learned about the base running decisions that were made.
Looking for his first big league hit right here. And a foul ball. And there's a foul ball. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does, and you're tied up.
1-2.
That one way inside.
Ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Full count.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And a nice inning of work. Back here in San Diego, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Jackson Merrill. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
And a slider misses down and away. Late on that fastball.
1-2 is the count.
Got him. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Really love the pitch sequence
Now
right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Luis Arraez stands in. There's a strike. Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And that misses.
Ball.
And the count is 1-1. And that's in for a strike.
That's a ball. 2-2.
Pitch
Count is
misses.
full.
Full count now. Good job to fight that one off. Three-two now. And that's a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away. Here's Manny Machado.
Number 13, Manny
And that one
Machado.
a little below the knees. And that is ball 1. To third might be 2. Feed to second, that's 1. And their second double play of the day will end the 4th. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. We've played 4. We're tied, 0-0. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Pivetta back to work. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul.
You know, these Braves showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
Next pitch misses way outside.
And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
And it's strike 2.
2-2 is the count. Full count.
Right side, hard hit. And he handles it himself for the out.
Now batting, the center fielder, Michael.
And next for Atlanta, Michael Harris II. He's 0 for 1. In the air, left field. Sheets makes the grab, 2 down. Here's the shortstop at the plate.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
Shortened the bunt and missed it. It's 0-1.
I'll try to bunt for a hit right there, and you can tell he's trying to get something, anything going offensively.
Strike two. Swing and a line drive ripped out into right center. That's a base hit. So now back to the top of the order. Number 14 with his first major league hit. And this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you could take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Here's what I think the manager's thinking right now. Today, we're not driving the ball. It's hard to get extra base hits. We've got to make something happen to get a runner in a scoring position. That stolen base, excellent call. Now, all it takes is perhaps a single to put a run on the board.
Slice the other way. That's a base hit. Now a long throw home. And he boots it.
He's safe.
Well, that was a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get in the scoring position, come through with the base knock. You add a run.
So two down. Now batting Jurickson Profar. Outside.
That's the ball.
And that's ball one. Profar,
One ball,
32
no
years old, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. One run across in the frame so far here on opening day. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And now 2-0. Just
Ball,
missed.
outside.
.3-0 down. And that's in there at the knees. Acuna runs. And
That's
ball four to a board.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner in the scoring position.
Now
out of the bullpen for the Padres, Jeremiah Estrada.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Olsen swings through it for strike one.
0 balls, 1 strike.
2 aboard, 2 outs. And that one fouled off. Two on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Good job at damage control right there. And we're back. Now it's the right fielder, Ramon Laureano.
The right fielder, Ramon Laureano.
And that drops in for a strike.
0-1.
Oh, that hit him. Still able to get it there in time. So they get the first out of the
now
inning.
Batting, the designated
Eggy Rosario
hitter,
digs in now.
Rosario.
On the ground. Into the outfield, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down.
Bogarts up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. That one ripped. gets by him. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. Lead runner holds at third, so 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
Back-to-back base hits, pretty much just a textbook double into the gap, and when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Sheets in the box now, takes strike 1. And a swing and a miss.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
Well, this is where the team aspect really comes into play on the offensive side of the game, right? I mean, missed opportunity to tie it up with the runner at third and 1 out, couldn't put the ball in play. So now it's time to pick him up, and that's where good teams, they go to. They operate on this level of next man up. That mentality is what causes them to win series, get into the postseason. That helps keep the energy and morale high in the dugout.
Rosario at third. Bogarts on at second with 2 down. And that's off the inside edge. And the count 2-1. Smoked on the ground to second in plenty of time to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Now here is Austin Riley. Fastball for a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Yuki Matsui, the left-hander, up and throwing. Adam, the right-hander, also getting loose. Outside with a breaking ball. And now 1 and 2.
1 and 2 the count.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 1 down.
With that kind of velocity and elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Murphy at the plate for the 3rd time as he comes up empty there.
0-1.
So hard to touch. I mean, at the top of the zone, 99, 98, even 97. As pitchers do such a good job of teasing that part of the zone, just elevating a little bit. It looks good because you see it for a good while as a hitter. It looks juicy, and by the time you swing, it's almost in the catcher's mitt.
So a foul ball makes it 1 and 2. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it, and I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how'd I miss that? But you know what happens.
Baldwin, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1. Swing and a ground ball towards first, but foul. Two down, nobody on. Now 1 missed.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Inside, and it's 2 and 2. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the catcher comes up to him, Luis Campusano. And fouled off. Strike on the inside corner. And that's too high. And it's even up.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
High fly ball out to left field. Profar puts it away for the out. So digging in now for San Diego, Jackson Merrill, 1 for 2. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
One down, base is empty. Just missed. And he grounds one to the right side. Albies whips it to first. That's it out.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Arise. The next to hit takes ball one. Next pitch is outside. I've gotten to call some incredible NLDS games here at Petco Park between the Padres and their fierce rivals, the LA Dodgers. NLDS Game 4 here in 22 when the Padres knocked off LA, and then Game 4 in 2024 when the Dodgers started their comeback and eventual run to the World Series. One of the great fan environments in baseball. Here's Machado. That's in there. That's strike one.
Go with the tying run at first base. He's looking for something he can get a lot of barrel on. Drive it into a gap and score that run from first base.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Here's Ramon Laureano. Swing and a chopper out to short. Over to Albies. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's the Braves 1 and the Padres nothing. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Yuki Matsui.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Albies, the leadoff batter as he swings through it for strike one. Foul ball there. Stays alive. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning. And now Michael Harris the second. 0 for 2 in this one.
Harris.
Swing and a miss. 0-1.
In the on-deck circle, you really want to use that opportunity to see some pitches and time up the fastball. Last thing you want to do is miss a good hittable fastball early in the count.
Making a move at first. Braves going with a pinch runner. Eli White.
Number 36, Eli White.
Runner on the go. Strike in there. The throw, tag, and he's out.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
And that's through the swing. It's a strikeout.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Number 14 stands in now, looks at that one inside. Bunted back towards the pitcher. And that's a bunt single. That was placed perfectly.
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
2 outs. Runner takes off, pitching for a strike. Throw, save. That's a stolen base. Swinging a foul straight back. Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. And he won around. Not an easy call there, but that puts an end to the inning. 1 hit, 1 left. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Braves 1 and the Padres nothing. Back here at Petco Park. And now the DH, Eggy Rosario. New pitcher now, Raisel Iglesias.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Late on that fastball.
0-2.
That one just misses.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch.
Strikes.
That's as close as it gets.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Now the 0-1.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
On the ground, right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So no runs, no hits.
Now pitching for the Padres.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Robert Suarez.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Up the middle, and he knocks it down. Gets it there in time, though, and they do get the out.
Up next for Atlanta, the first baseman, Matt Olson.
Here's Matt Olson. And a foul ball. Suarez, in his 4th year, he features a 4-seam fastball, a sinker, a changeup, and occasionally uses a cutter. And a big swing and a miss.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. 2 outs, base is empty. Austin Riley at the plate, a walk and a pair of strikeouts. There's the strike.
Just a little too quick on that front shoulder, front hip, front foot. Everything comes open. No way of making contact with that one.
Two down, nobody on, and we're in the top of the 8th. Next pitch is outside.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
A swing and a miss. Robert Suarez records the strikeout. No runs, no hits, no errors. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Braves 1 and the Padres nothing. Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, Ryan O'Hearn.
And he would be the tying run, Boog, so we may see him try to launch one if he gets a good pitch to handle.
Iglesias back to work. That one finds the zone. Strike one. Liner caught it second.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Fought off foul. Trying to hold a 1-run lead here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. That one outside. 2-1. On the ground to third, and that goes foul. Breaking ball misses down and away.
Doubtful.
Out to short. Oh, nice play to first. In time. Got it.
Great cat-like reflexes right there. Lays out, knocks the ball down, and then fires with that rocket arm all the way across the diamond. Man, put this guy on the mound.
Stepping in for San Diego, Jackson Merrill. 1 for 3. And that one fouled off. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Runner on the move. Pitch in for a strike. Go to second. Save. And the tying run is now in scoring position.
Well, it seems like 90 feet is such a big deal in a tight 1-run game like this one. Maybe it's a little bit risky, but they felt good about it, and it paid off. Let's see if they can turn this into a big run.
2 balls, 1 strike.
So the tying run at second.
Take!
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. And that's the 3rd out. Now into the ball game on defense, Jake Cronenworth. He'll play second.
Now playing second base.
1-run game. So
Number
here's
9.
Murphy now.
Jake Cronenworth.
And that misses. And that's ball 1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Jason Adam up and throwing. Reynolds getting cranked up as well. Swing and a miss. That one at 101.
1-1.
They can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
1-2 is the count.
Started after it. Appeal to first. And Joe McDonald says he went around.
3rd time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Baldwin now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
The next offering misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Missed with a changeup. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row. Just cruising along. 2 down, bases empty. Here's the second baseman, Eli White. Came into the game as a pinch runner. This is his first trip to the plate in this one. Ball 1, no strikes.
1-0.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the 9th, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
Yeah, that's fouled off. The 1-1 is fouled off. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Another one. That's 5 straight strikeouts. 3 up, 3 down for him there. Heart of the order. 3, 4, 5 will get their shot in the bottom of the 9th. It's the Braves 1 and the Padres nothing. Back here in San Diego, bottom 9, and here is. So they turn to their closer, Joe Jimenez. A chance at his first save of the year.
Number 77. Joe.
Close but called a ball. 1-0.
1-0.
And a strike on the outside edge.
Two and 1.
On the ground at first, Olsen handles the chance. Steps on first for the out.
That's why you
Now
hug the
batting,
lines on the
right fielder,
corners late in the ball game like this. Positioned perfectly.
Laureano comes up to hit. Check swing, called strike. A 1-run lead, and the home team trying to pull it out. Towards first, and a foul ball. Bounced up the middle. Little Baltimore chop action for the base hit. And that puts the tying run on base.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Rosario at the plate now, and that's inside. Late on that fastball.
1-1.
Trying to keep the game alive here in the bottom of the 9th. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
The next pitch misses, and the count's even at 2. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Snags it for the second out. So they're down to their final out. Xander Bogaerts, the next up for the Padres. That misses the zone. Ball 1.
Right now they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps. Give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. He's got it. Ball game. And the Braves strand the tying run on base to win it.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long. It's the Chicago Cubs and the Arizona Diamondbacks. The crowd is amped up, ready to get this season underway, as are we. Back with more in a minute. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. So the Arizona Diamondbacks looking like a team that could make some noise. It's a strong roster to start the year. Where do you think they stack up among the league's best?
Well, Boog, they're definitely contenders, no doubt about that. Plenty of talent on this roster. Maybe not a juggernaut, but a good team. And I think they might need to patch some holes at some point, though.
Yeah, time will tell, of course, but I agree with you. They look like they're set up to play meaningful baseball all the way to game 162, maybe beyond.
And now,
opening day festivities wrapping up, and we'll be back to get this season started right after this. So almost ready to get underway, and starting in this one, Ryan Nelson.
Yeah, ZRA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. You know, one of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
Okay, all set to go. Stepping in, Nico Horner. The pitch timer expired before he started his wind. So that's a ball.
That must be incredibly frustrating for the pitcher, but this is all about creating more action and speeding up the game, and it's working.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And a good eye there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Next pitch, a slider that misses outside. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
3-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. On the ground, right side. Brown steps on the bag, so they get the out after a long battle at the plate. So here's the opening day lineup for the Cubs. Chris, what are you looking for out of them this season?
I'd say I'm looking for something new, Boog. I mean, they had the same 83 and 79 record each of the past 2 years, and they haven't won a postseason game since 2017. Baseball's a lot more fun when the north side is rocking, so I'm hoping for some improvement this time around.
Left field. Gurriel has it sized up. 2 up, 2 down. Here's Kyle Tucker. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs. One down the line, and that's just foul. 2 out, space is empty. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. Two down, nobody on. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Battling here as he fouls it away.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Hard hit to third. Fires over to first. And Tucker is retired. And that is that. And the Cubs are down in order. And now the Diamondbacks will get their first turn at bat. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at Chase Field. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Mike Soroka.
Well, the key for him usually centers around his ability to command all 4 of his pitches. I mean, he can get by with 3 if one isn't working, but it becomes a little tougher to keep hitters guessing, especially when you start to get through the second and third time through the order. So we'll see how he incorporates all of his stuff into this one.
And now here's a speed threat, outfielder Jake McCarthy. This one in the air, center field. Crow Armstrong. And there's one down. And now the opening day lineup for the Diamondbacks. Chris, 2024 was an unusual year for Arizona.
Yeah, it was, Boog. They won 5 more games than they did in 2023 when they went to the World Series, but they didn't even make it to the postseason last year. The NL West isn't getting any easier, but I'd expect the D-backs to be right in the thick of it when October rolls around.
Geraldo Perdomo at the plate now as he chases after that one. He swings and fouls one off. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing
Batting
more
third.
fastballs in
Right
that
fielder,
location. Hitters,
Corbin
especially
Carroll.
with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
This is Corbin Carroll. That one
Counts 1-0.
misses. Ball 1. Hard hit, right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Diamondbacks down quickly. Back here in the desert. Now it's the power speed combo. Seiya Suzuki. Nelson back to work. Right through there for a strike. Nelson, a 6'3" righty. He features a 4-seam fastball, a cutter, a changeup, a slider, and he occasionally uses a curve. Throw on to Brown. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting fifth, center fielder Pete Crow Armstrong.
Next to hit, Pete Crow Armstrong. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
There's a swing and a drive. That's back there. Now a relay to the plate, but it's offline, and it's 1-0.
Well, they call it one of the most exciting plays in baseball for a reason, Boog. Always fun to see it inside the park. And man, he was flying out of the box. And I think that by the time he was getting to second, he had it in his mind to go all the way. That's just great hustle from start to finish.
And next for the Cubs, Michael Busch. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. 1 out, base is empty, and a run in here on opening day. Slashes this one, and it could be trouble. Around first and hustling for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
He was all over that one. He got a pitch he could drive, but he didn't get too excited like a lot of guys do and pull off the baseball. Really good timing all the way through the swing, and the barrel was so on plane with the ball. Easy drive into the gap for that double.
Turned on, but foul wide of third. The 1-1. This to center field. It falls in, and that's a base hit. The throw to third, and that's good enough to hold the lead runner at third. Runners now at the corners.
Batting 8,
2 on, 1
Willie
out.
Castro.
This is Willie Castro. Right through there for a strike. And that is out of play. Runners are at the corners, 1 away. Ground ball left side, could be 2. There's 1.
That's an out.
Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
I promise you, there are guys that get a little bit faster when they can smell an
Left fielder,
RBI. That
Ian
was a
Happ.
possible inning-ending double play. Great hustle, and he gets rewarded with the RBI because of it.
And that one fouled off. 2 outs. Goes down looking for the strikeout. That was pretty nasty. But 2 runs. We head to the bottom of the second. Here's Ketel Marte.
All around, I think if you asked anyone in this organization, who's the best hitter, in the lineup, they would say him.
Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Fly ball center field. Crow Armstrong makes the grab, one down. Pavin Smith stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Not close with that one, and that's ball one. One out, bases empty. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Comes the 2-2. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. 2 down.
Typically, that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
And another ball.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Off the mark there. And now 3-0. And that one is inside, and it's ball 4. And that's their first base runner of the game.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, dude. The last one wasn't even close.
Digging in, Gabriel Moreno. Swing and a ball popped up. Turner. And makes the grab. And that is that. For the Diamondbacks. They trail it here 2-0. On to the third inning. Now it's the second baseman, Nico Horner. That one catches the zone. 0-1. Slapped foul. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
Now batting, third baseman,
so now Turner in on that right side. Fly to left his first time. Check swing, called strike. Turner's an interesting guy to talk hitting with. He's someone that kind of espouses the modern hitting philosophy. The whole let the ball travel, let the ball get deep. For Justin Turner, that is beat it with that. I want to hit the ball out front. I want to hit the ball out in front of the plate. That's what he is trying to do.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. I'm sure he'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement, but you got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the third one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. It could become dangerous. That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. Third foul ball in a row.
Ground ball up the middle. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. No throw, and he's on at first. And here's the DH for the Cubs, Seiya Suzuki. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. And that one missing low. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
That's in there. Outside low. And the count now even up.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to...
Oh, that's a strikeout. And that'll do it for the inning. One left for the Cubs. But they're on top 2-0. Welcome back. Here's a look at this team's early season projection.
First baseman, Seth Brown.
And ball one. And he hits a ground ball right side. One gone, bottom of the third inning.
Batting ninth,
Ildemaro Vargas stands in now for the Diamondbacks. In the air to left center. Crow Armstrong moves after it. And there's two away. So the batting order turns over. Now here is Jake McCarthy. Fly to center his first time. Ground ball to the right side. Bush tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. Bang, bang play, and the inning. And we're back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Pete Crow Armstrong. Swings through that one out in front that time.
You know, these Cubs doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Michael
Bush, the next Cub to hit. That's outside, and that's ball one.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Gurriel handles the chance.
Now batting, catcher Carson.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the batter is Carson Kelly. First offering, and it just misses. Right through there for a strike. Hit in the air out to center field. McCarthy snags it, and that is that. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the inning. Now it's going to be Geraldo Perdomo. The shortstop takes the ball.
You know, these D-backs, to put it bluntly, need to put together more competitive at-bats, and I don't think they've lived up to their own expectations at the plate. They're swinging early, being aggressive, but 1 or 2 pitches later, the at-bat is over. That's not going to cut it if it's not resulting in hits. So they might want to be a little more selective up there.
1 strike. Three balls, 1 strike.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
That one misses.
Nope.
So a leadoff walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Now up next for Arizona, Corbin Carroll. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. Check swing, and he went. Strike one. Swing and a miss at a slider.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
That was a tough slider right there. He couldn't get a piece of it just to try to keep the at-bat alive. And hitters will tell you that slider, when a guy's able to really tunnel the pitch where it looks like a fastball and then late has a really good bite, so tough to lay off of, because you've made the decision you don't want to get beat by a fastball. and then you swing and you miss. You go back to the dugout shaking your head.
And he chases that one below the zone.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
Just off the inside edge.
Excellent arm action on that two-strike changeup. Just missed. Man, he wanted that call.
That one not close. Ball 2. The D-backs yet to pick up a hit here. And it remains 2-2. And that's outside. Swing and a base hit. The throw in.
Save.
And now second and third with one gone.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. It sounded different than most hits coming off the bat. You don't need numbers to tell you the ball was hit extremely hard, but at 115 miles per hour, that's not an exit velocity you see very often. Very impressive.
So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. So next is the designated hitter, lifted in the air right center field for Armstrong. Sizing this one up. Squeezes it. Runners tag up from second and third. The relay throw pulls him off the bag, and he's safe.
In that situation, you're looking to get something up in the zone that you can put in the air. Worst case scenario, a sacrifice fly to drive in that runner from third.
And it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. Swings and misses. Strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Gurriel gets a piece. Tying run in scoring position here on opening day. Got him! And that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Nelson back to work. That one fouled off. Nelson ready to fire now. Out to short. Perdomo. Over to first. One away here in the 5th.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's
Now
been in
batting,
attack
left
mode
fielder,
since the very
Ian
start.
Happ.
Ian Happ up to hit. Breaking ball misses down and away. Cubs made Ian Happ a first-round pick in 2015. He played at the University of Cincinnati as an infielder. Played a little bit of outfield, but a guy in 2022. What a year, Chris. Both an all-star and a gold glover. Chopped left side. Vargas. He is safe, and that was bang, bang at first. And it looks like they might end up challenging this one. Very close play, and we will take another look as well.
I couldn't tell in live action, that's for sure. And, you know, the umpire is so much closer to the play, and he thought he beat the throw, so we'll see.
Well, they are going to challenge the call, and so now... So here's Horner now. That one's in there, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, and wins that gold glove as a left fielder, and it's a guy that was a pretty good center fielder as well. But, you know, one of the things for him is just being able to be in the same spot every day. I think it increases the comfort level and allows that athletic ability to really shine.
That's the third. Vargas whips it across. That's the third out. Cubs are down quietly as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the catcher, Gabriel Moreno. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow right field. Reaches but can't make the grab.
Up next for the Diamondbacks, first baseman.
So here's Brown at the plate. 0 for 1 so far. Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
0-1.
Outside low. And now it's even 1-1. Moreno aboard here at first with nobody out. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss.
Good late
One ball,
sink on that
2 strikes.
fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
And a swing and a miss. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Squirts away a little bit. And an excellent job keeping it right there. And fouled off. Foul ball still 0-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
He swings and hits a fly ball center field, and that'll fall for a base hit. They get it in quickly, so first and second now, 1 out.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. These days, most outfielders play pretty deep, and I'm not sure if that was a factor there or not, but off the bat, you're thinking it's going to be a pop-out, and it just kind of nestled into that spot where no one was able to get to it. Now a pretty big at-bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Yeah, the batter now, Jake McCarthy.
That's
And a
outside.
breaking ball misses outside.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
And there's a ball.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. And that one fouled off. That's off the inside corner. 3-2 down. Geraldo Perdomo in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Two on, 1 out. In the air, out towards left center. Coming on is Happ. He's there to make the catch. And there are 2 outs.
Now batting, shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo.
Next to hit for Arizona, Geraldo Perdomo. Slap the other way, foul.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. They take the force out, inning over. No runs on 2 hits. Back here in the desert, top 6. So up now for Chicago, Justin Turner. Turner, a guy with great bat-to-ball skill. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. McCarthy makes the grab, one away. So here's Kyle Tucker now, 1 for 2. Just off the outside edge, and it's 1-0. Base is empty, 1 away here on opening day. Next offering misses, and the count now 2-0.
2-0.
That one hit the knees for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Just missed.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
And it's fouled away. Got him looking. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound. Chris, 3rd time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today. Economical with the pitch count.
Suzuki, the next to hit, takes outside. 2 down, nobody on. And we're the top half of the 6th. Right through there for a strike.
1-1.
In there. And so now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Breaking ball misses down and away. And that just misses.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So a man at first. Here's the center fielder, Pete Crow Armstrong. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1. And he pumps it a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Ball 1 there.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Got him swinging. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game. Back here at Chase Field, bottom of the 6th. And now the right fielder, Corbin Carroll.
Corbin Carroll.
Fouled off. He was late. High fly ball, right field. This could go the distance. Home run. His first homer of the year, and we are all tied up. It's 2-2. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Mike Soroka departs, and he was a tough nut to crack. Pretty stingy from start to finish. Back with the new arm after a quick break. New pitcher in the game for the Cubs,
Now
Andrew
pitching for the
Kittredge.
Chicago Cubs.
He's making his second appearance of the season.
Andrew Kittredge.
An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
That missed by a lot. 1-1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Caleb Thielbar up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Number 43 getting loose as well. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Just missed.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So that's a good take by him.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here in the bottom of the sixth.
3-2.
Fights it off. You'll see another. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
Now batting. Designated
And next
hitter,
is the designated hitter, Peyton Smith. Swing and a ball popped up. Castro hauls it in, 2 away. Here's Gurriel.
Now batting.
He is
left
struck out
fielder,
and he is walked.
Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
Foul ball there. And a foul ball. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. Just one hit in the inning, but it was a big one right here as it ties the ball game. 2-2 game. Back after this on the show. Top of inning number 7, leading off, Michael Busch. So they turn to the lefty in this spot, A.J. Puck.
Now pitching
Bringing in the lefty with a left-handed
Diamondbacks.
hitter coming up to hit. Classic
Number
bullpen
33.
move right here. So we'll see how it works out.
Puck.
That one finds the zone. And that's strike one.
0-1
You
the
know,
count.
these Cubs being a little too patient at the plate in this game. They found themselves behind in the count quite a bit. They're trying to be patient, but it's mostly resulting in outs, not base runners. And you could argue it's making things more difficult at the plate.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Rip to third. Tosses to first. That's the first out, the top of the 7th. Carson Kelly getting ready to hit.
Carson Kelly.
First pitch misses. All tied up here in the top half of inning number 7. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count 1-1. In there at the knees. Hit on the ground to short, and that squirts through. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
The 0-1. That's a little bit low.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
1-1.
That gets by him. And a go-ahead run into scoring position. 1 away.
Back-to-back singles. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. Really important at bat coming up now.
Happ lays off down low as he digs in for the 3rd time.
When the skipper calls down to the bullpen, he's expecting the guy to come in and get outs.
Marte steps on the bag for 1. On to Brown, it's 2. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. 7th inning stretch time. We are tied 2-2.
Now pitching for
We're
the
back in
Chicago
a new
Cubs.
pitcher here to start the bottom of the
Number
7th.
24.
Caleb Thielbar.
Caleb Thielbar.
Gabriel Moreno stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Cut on and lifted in the air. It falls in, and that's a hit. A leadoff single, and the go-ahead run is aboard.
Waste no time there.
Back
Put
at
a
it.
pretty good
The
jolt
first
into that
baseman,
one. Great
Seth
swing, nice
Brown.
balance and weight transfer, and he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
So up next, Seth Brown. So now a pinch hitter, J.D.
Pinch hitting
Davis.
for the
Big spot
Diamondbacks.
for him here.
Number 22, J.D. Davis.
Swing and a miss as he was late.
0-1.
Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. The 0-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Foul ball. It stays 0-2.
One ball.
In the
2
dirt.
strikes.
And the runner holds. With the go-ahead run at first, here the bottom of the 7th. And the ball evens the count.
2-2 to the count.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. 1 out. Next up for the Diamondbacks, Ildemaro Vargas.
Ildemaro Vargas.
Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
0-1's the count.
1 away. Tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. Outside low. And 1-1. Into center. Drops into the glove. And there's 2 down.
Yeah, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where are you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
McCarthy now at the plate as he swings through strike 1.
Just a bit tardy there. Not sure if he had a hard time picking it up out of the hand or if he was sitting off speed.
Now a check swing, but he held up.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Late on that fastball.
He's dealing with a great 2-strike hitter right here. The strikeout is not automatic.
That one the other way. Makes the catch, inning over. 1 left. And welcome back to the ballpark. We're at the top of the 8th. Here's the second baseman, Nico Horner. John Curtis gets the ball now.
Now pitching for the Diamondbacks. Number
And the first
36.
offering a fastball for a strike.
John Curtis.
Just off the inside edge.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
And a slider misses down and away.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. This one in the air, right field. And that's a foul ball.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly, he had him fooled.
Hit on the ground to short. Perdomo zips it across, and Turner is retired. Now it's the right fielder, Kyle Tucker. 1 for 3. That one finds the zone. Strike 1.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
Line drive. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. Number 43 comes on now. And now the shortstop, Geraldo
for the Chicago
Perdomo.
Cubs. Number 43, Luke Little.
Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
0-1.
That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Leading off for
No
the
outs.
Diamondbacks.
Runner at first.
Right fielder,
And now Corbin Carroll. He's already homered here in this one. Swings through that one. 0-1. Action in the pen down there. Ryan Brazier up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Rogers, a left-hander, also throwing. Now 1-1.
Oh, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone.
2 strikes.
Corbin goes down on strikes.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those, more margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport. And I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
Ketel Marte up to the plate. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. Swings and sends a rocket to right. He hauls it in, 2 away. So digging in, Pavin Smith.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Pitch hitter coming on, Blaze Alexander.
And this is a big at-bat coming, Boog. Definitely a little added pressure on him here.
Late swing fouled off. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Tried to stay back for something off speed. Good job of elevating that 97-mile-per-hour fastball up and out of the zone.
Going to count 1-2.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
Now batting,
here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. A walk and a pair of strikeouts. Slice to right, down the line, and it's foul. Go-ahead run at second. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. In the air, right field, Tucker. That is the inning. Diamondbacks strand a pair. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. And we're back. Now it's the DH, Seiya Suzuki. Curtis back to work. That one misses. Ball 1. Swing and a foul out of play. In the air, right field. Carroll sizes this one up. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's one away. Pete Crow Armstrong, the next Cub to hit. He's already homered in this game. Manager out of the dugout, and he's left-hander out of the bullpen, Jalen Beeks.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Base is empty, one away here at the top of the ninth. In the air, left field, down the line. Gurriel handles the chance, and there's 2 away. So 2 down now, and here is Michael Busch. Fastball the inside corner for a strike.
0-1.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
1 ball,
And that skips
2
into
strikes.
dirt. Next pitch is outside.
He missed the zone, but I don't think he missed his spot. That was a good pitch with 2 strikes.
That
I
one
got 3 and
missed.
2.
Well, it's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1. Ryan Brazier on to pitch out of the pen here.
And he comes on here for the first
Now
time
pitching
this
for
season,
Chicago,
and I'm sure there's some
number
nerves
54,
involved in that, so we'll see how he settles
Brazier.
in.
Tap foul at the plate. Swing and a miss. Movement in the bullpen. Drew Pomeranz up and loosening in the pen. And a swing and a miss. And 1 out now. Now it's J.D. Davis. Struck out swinging his first time. Check swing, and he went 0-1.
0-1's the count.
And that one fouled off. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the
Up next
benefits,
for
the
the
advantages of
Diamondbacks,
relievers who
third
can come in
baseman,
and get the swing and
Houston
miss, whether it's inherited
Vargas.
runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Vargas
Counts 1-0.
stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Swing and a foul straight back. 2 down, nobody on. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. Oh, great stop. From his knees, the throw. And that's a nice play to end the inning.
Proof right there.
Back here in the desert, we're in extras here. Now the Cubs catcher, Carson Kelly. So the closer summoned from the bullpen, Justin Martinez.
Now pitching for the Diamondbacks, number 63, Justin Martinez.
And the first
Ball 1.
pitch misses for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
Just
Nope,
missed.
that's down.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
And that's in there at the knees. Just
ball 3.
missed. Ball 4, he walked in, and that'll keep the line
Now
moving.
running at second
And
base.
up next for Chicago,
Number
Willie
5.
Castro.
Pretty easy
John
walk right
Purdy.
there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
First offering, and it just misses.
1-0.
With the go-ahead run standing at second here in the top half of the 10th. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Swing and a miss. 99. How do you do?
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle. But I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
On the ground, 2 ball. Over to second for 1. And that's all they'll get. So up next, Ian Happ. 0 for 3 in this one. And that's in for a strike. It's 0-1.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
Swings and misses. 0-2 now.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
2 on, 1 out. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it.
And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
Boog, if you can set up a good 2-strike splitter with the fastball on the previous pitch, it's going to be so tough to recognize and adjust your swing to get a piece of it. Clearly had him reaching for it right there.
Corner in the box now. Takes strike 1. Outside low. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
With the go-ahead run at third here in extra innings. Fought off foul. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Next pitch misses outside. And that's ball 2.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Up and in, ball 3.
That's a really good take.
On the ground to third. Fires over to Davis. They miss a big chance to take the lead here late. So they strand a pair. On to the bottom of inning number 10. We are tied 2-2. Miguel Amaya getting loose there. He's
Now
runner
playing
in scoring
first base.
position. No outs.
Number 9.
Jake McCarthy stands in
Miguel
now for the
Amaya.
Diamondbacks. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass looking for the sac bunt. So
Now
a
running
change
at
being
second
made
base.
out at second. Entering
Number
is the pinch
13.
runner, number 13.
Tim
He's a potential
Awa.
winning run, so they're hoping he can score on a base hit. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. Misses the zone, and he gets him to chase.
He's falling behind in a huge spot, Boog. Got to do what it takes to come through. Maybe choke up on the bat a little bit, spread out those feet, whatever it takes.
And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. Geraldo
Up
Perdomo
next
stands
for the
in now for the
Diamondbacks.
Diamondbacks.
Shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo.
Counts 1-0.
In the dirt, blocked. And no movement on the bases. It's ball 1. One away, and the game-winning run stands at second. Yeah, that's fouled off. The winning run on second base. The other way, and a base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. Throw is offline. This one's over, and the Diamondbacks walk it off in extra innings.
You know, he had to feel the pressure. Winning run on second base. Found a way to make solid contact, and the winning run comes across to score. Everyone going crazy. Exciting finish to this game today.
A 3-2 final score in this one. A one-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shaw.